All right. So today, interactions. We have our character in a blank room. Who needs? Yeah, we need a teacher from Open Journal. Idle. So this is where we are. Make sure that this. Okay. Everything's looking good so far. That's also why I did that thing in the beginning. Give it a little bit of time. Yeah. Everything's looking good stream-wise. Alright. Back to the development. So we've last time we played, last time we cleared the room, we rewrote some of the state stuff, so now he runs around nicely. And you can even see on the player here it says idle because he's idling, but when we walk, he's walking. And interact. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. When he finishes his... Yeah, we need an that's something we need to do is fix that interrupt. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go and put some actions in for today. My dog's just... Yikes. Yikes. Man, surely they haven't eaten that much. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw in some actions for today. How about just today's tasks? All right. So we want to get the interaction working. The guy to go to sleep. Do some laundry. So fun. Let's allow animation interrupt. Doing interaction. Want to walk. And jump states. So that's something we need to add. So with that, we will need, so for interaction working, we'll need the interactable object, or type of state thing. So we'll have to make the bed, and we'll have to make an interactable class or state or some kind of way, maybe group. Groups are nice, I like that. So right now we can just like click the mouse button and he like tries to pick up, which we really don't want. We also want a like floating, like E. So this will like float up and down when the character gets close. So we have to make that. And yeah. So this, we'll want that probably over anything that's interactable. So when interactable area 2D, he's colliding. So, okay. How's my audio? I think everything sounds good, but we'll see. Let's switch it over to some lo-fi. I think we need some lo-fi. I think this is going to be a chill stream. If we get into some intense stuff, then we'll move it to that. You know what? I'm gonna text my brother, who's helping me build this game, by the way, and see if maybe he wants to hop on stream with me later. Okay. So I texted him, see if he wants to join the stream later, and we can talk about it. He's going to be doing a lot of the music and audio and stuff, and we can talk about things, because that's what you do. Don't forget to hydrate, chat. Remember to drink, but drink responsibly. I need that. Have you guys seen these wrist memes? I'll have to do that. So every time someone says a hydrate, I should have that like pop up. That would be so funny. Too bad I can't make like a pop out for these. Move to new window. Is that possible? I could do pop outs. I had no idea I could do pop outs. Okay, hold on. Move to new window. Ooh, he's responded to chat. Yeah, he said, yeah, he can hop on later. Nice. Cool. All right. I'm actually gonna save this, and every note that I come up with, all right, hydrate. Yeah, joke. Yeah, I think that'd be funny. Yeah, here's the technical document, but I like to do the storyboard too. I'll just move this over here. Nice. Nice. Cool. All right. The interaction working. I'm thinking let's just go ahead and put the bed in there, right? No, let's go ahead and Oh, we need to stop that. Hmm. I'm trying to think. Do I want that or do I want a static body 2D? Can't be moved by external forces when moved manually. It doesn't affect other bodies in the path. Yeah, we want a static body 2D. And we'll call this one bid. Yeah, we're going to do some cleanup eventually. And then we're going to have an animated sprite 2D because we're going to have the states there. And then sprite frames. Ooh, this is a good question. Okay. So do we... Do we take these out and just create a dedicated? Or should we find the region? Because... Yeah. Yeah, we could... Yeah, let's open it up in Sprite. Let's actually see if things line up nicely. Okay, well, nicely enough. Mostly 48. So yeah, what I probably will do is I'll probably use this as like the root. And then put this on there for when he's out of bed. And then when he's in bed, have him use this. This would be if 2 people were there. But we're not gonna have 2 people there. Okay. So yeah, we could use the bedroom asset. Do I need... Did I make... I'm curious if I should make this like a sprite 2D element that's there. And then for the animated sprite, have this and swap between these. I'm just thinking in my head. These side beds. You don't even have animations that support side. Hmm. Yeah, let's try it. We'll experiment. No, I don't want it subbed. I want it there. We're gonna have a new image texture, and we'll go bedroom. Region. We have 9. 768. No, I think it's what, 95 across, 114 down. Is that what that is? X by Y. So 95, 114. $96 2786. Oh wait, this is 95. This is 114. So then this is 90, 97. That is 2798. Wow, almost. Six. Interesting that that's there. I don't know if I like this. Right? I think that should be deleted. I think we should get rid of this. Yeah, I think this, it was never meant to be there. I just remembered. I have my coffee pot over there. It's set to warm, and I should probably grab some of my coffee. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long stream for me. Gonna make some progress tonight. Cool, and I love that it autosaves. Well, it doesn't autosave, but it just auto imports. I don't have to like re-import. All right, we got our sprite there. So we're gonna go with bed frame. And now we're gonna have bed animations. Hey, how's it going, man? It's going. It's life is super, super busy, but when is it not, you know? How are you, man? Haven't heard from you forever. I keep We were meant to catch up. Life has a way of making things crazy. Word. Word. I think we want to do probably more than 48. 48. Yeah, no, I get that, man. It's just been crazy. But also the reason why I'm doing this again is because of how crazy things have gotten. I want to do this. I'm wondering if I should. Instead of being like these animating, I think I might just have the player sleeping animation on top. And then. It's like I could do. Some like. Mm. 70, 72. Yeah. Yep. Still am. Just... yeah. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, G Soto? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna say no to the animation. Just do another. I'll just do sprite 2Ds and just be like in bed. In bed? I don't want to say this. Out of bed. Going, G Soto. How's your night going? Region enabled. Do this. Like 578. 578, but yeah, 2788. 95 by 64. Elliot, I was gonna ask, are you still working in mobile and doing those? I know you're working on a. When we last talked, you were still. I think it was a place down. You were still working at. You were on a contract. Couldn't remember if you were going for a full time or not. Yeah, that's the one. That's I couldn't remember. There's so many companies out there. Yeah. Nearest. Get rid of the blur. Nice. That's good. I was worried about you because I know this last year has been rough around like layoffs. We had layoffs, which was crazy. Yeah, it's rough out there, man. $239. 2690. $49.68. A way to see the ads. Manage. Okay, cool. Good. I wanted to like wait because that's actually something I'm going to be doing. When I'm not streaming and I'm not working and I'm not doing other kinds of work, I'm working on the stream. I actually want to have a thing that shows up so when ads are going, I'm actually gonna like wait for you guys and not answer and wait for you guys to have that and can have ads be there but not be like disrupting content. I've hooked into some APIs. I'm actually using this really cool bot streamer thing that shows me stuff. It just doesn't show me when the ads are going. So I'm gonna hook into that and then make it where it's better content and you guys don't miss anything. And if I start answering things like questions. But I do the ads. Also, I do them, I think, every 30 minutes. An automated system. I don't click them myself. And what it'll do is it'll stop pre-roll ads from happening. So when people join the stream, they don't get hit with an ad immediately and then like click out. And so I think getting rid of pre-roll ads is the right way to go, even if it means you get an ad every 30 minutes. Alright. I'm trying to see. I think this is the smaller bed. That's why this looks wrong. And so, like, I think what I need to do is actually, like, combine. I'm gonna take this one, and I'm gonna do that. And that's not what I wanted to do. I want to go this side. And we'll take this one. We're gonna do that. Okay, so now it's a single person sleeping in a big bed, which is crucial to our story in our game. Now I have to update the locations. Which is 578. And I have the hotkey that keeps switching to the dropper tool, which is not what I want. And then it's 9668. $690s, all right. Yeah, it looks right because that's the right image. Yeah, 2689. Mostly. Yeah, that's way better. And then we'll do this and unblur it. There we go. First, now I'm thinking like, this is flat. Wow. Let's see. Where should that go? I just got a new bed, so like seeing this bed here, and I'm just thinking about the new bed I got. I've been sleeping on my old mattress for so long. So if you haven't got a new bed recently, I recommend people do that. Nice, yeah. Did it make a difference? Because it certainly did here. Like, holy moly, we were like, ah, and I always thought it was gonna cost. I thought it was gonna cost me more. Yeah, I think let's see, when did we? This needs to go over one. That way. I think that's good. I like that. A sleep-on latex for the mattress. Oh. That's a new one to me. I've never heard of that. What did we get? The one we got rid of was a beauty rest because it eventually just had that like lumpiness. It was like a pillow top and those, I guess, die out faster, and It was so bad. I was sinking into the bed, and then we got a new one, which the firmness is really, really good. Serta? I think it's a Serta. It's like one of those newer ones, but it's like really firm with a little bit of memory foam, but it's got like 3 layers. It's so nice. I actually like lay on it, and it's just like it barely goes down, and it's just like feels so good. Because I'm old and I like good beds. Rectangular shape. Okay. I'm thinking this. What's it mad about? Oh. We'll make it collisionable. Yep. And then I will hide that for a second. And we'll just make this. Lightable. And then collision. Yeah, this is the thing I need to fix, this layer stuff. We'll just make it, well, it's on the same layer as the ground. And it should collide with characters. Okay. And we'll add a script to it. And the bed, I don't know if the root needs to be, I think, whatever it's the RTD, we'll see. We'll see. Me manage group here. And we're going to say interactable. Click add. Huzzah. All right. Move our player. I don't know, there. And then that's interesting. It's at the bottom there. Probably because of its Y sort. Bed inspector. Ordering, yeah. Yeah. We'll have to figure that. We'll have to fix that sooner than later, honestly. Okay. And then there. Yeah, we'll go area entered. And we'll say if area. Do I want to do parent or? Is the function, right? Let's go look up the documentation. I think it is in group. Or is it just in group? Might just be in group. Oh, it is in group. Look at that. Yeah. Is available on every node. So it's a node-based class. Okay. Well, that's good. So if we say is in group interactable, so this might trigger you a little bit, Ellie, but the GD script is duck typing. And so there's no interfaces for like real interfaces. And so you have to do all these like, does it exist? Is it in? And instead of just being set the type and say, you know, is blah. I think I've done a version of it where I get it close when I was doing a strategy pattern example. Now, of course, is this area... Yeah. It's like JavaScript. Yeah, it's a little bit like JavaScript. I think it's closer to Python than JavaScript. I like it. I can do a C# version too, which I've debated because it does have interfaces and things I've liked. But I don't mind the GD script. It's also more approachable and is good for tutorials, so I kind of just stick with it. There is a lot of, in this space, people asking for C# example like tutorials, so I might switch to it at some point. But I do it in my day job, so it's kind of nice to not. Yeah, I like minimalist. Yeah, that's why I like it too. But the C# version, I'd have to use like Visual Studio Code, and I like the embedded editor. There's some pros and cons. Like, I think it's fine. Just go with it until I find a reason not to. When the received area enters this. Okay. No, it's more modern. But there's always legacy stuff. So there's classic ASP, there's C#, there's Node and JavaScript and React and Vue. They do it all, which will always be the way they do it. Okay, I think... Oh, really? That's interesting. I think what I need to do is actually make the player be part of a group and do this. And just say if the area we interact with is a player. Ooh, how about actual words here? Bam. Okay. So now we'll see. Alrighty then. Well, we know we need to fix the collision, but also the interaction isn't happening. Oh, because it's, of course, that's why. This is an area collision. Want we have body. Yeah, we probably want bodied in there. Okay. If body is in group player, I think I actually need to say like body.parent. So I really don't want to have this have a group. I want this to be. Wait. Did I add it here? I didn't even add it to. Wait, where did I add it? Uh oh. It's interactable. I added it to the sprite sheet. Well, of course it's not going to work. Layer. Add. Save. Okay. So now this collision will be the event, and then I'm going to say its parent should be in the group player. It should work. If I did my maths correct. Index of get parent on there. Let's print body. Oh. Oh. That's why. It still doesn't make sense. But I know these are colliding on top of each other. Which is not supposed to happen. Collision. This is just characters. Bed. Collision. One and three. 1 and 3. That is what. Oop. Yay. Good. So we see it here that it did do that. And so we can say if body.parent And bobby.parent. Ooh, my god. Parent adult is in a group layer. Let's go ahead and print that it's interactable. Nope. Character body 2D. On base. Okay, so it's not even the parent, so I don't need to do this. So my concern at first was that the collision object is what's being emitted in the event, but I should have saw that because we saw that earlier. We said character body 2D. So it's the root node that's being the main element. So you don't have to say parent. We are okay. Which is why I need to actually get rid of the other one. And say, if body is in group. Now, the bed is interactable. There it is. The bed is interactable. Nice. Now, granted, we're a lot closer than I'd like. So I'll have to just widen that out. But we'll have to fix the collision. And then, as it says, as interactable, we'll have the little floating interactable thing. This like E to interact thing. And we'll have the character go into it. Sweet. Which makes me wonder if I need this at all. Well, I guess I do. Yeah. So we want to make sure that... So this is our interactable space. This is what it'll trigger like when it's interactable. And I'm thinking... Since the character sleeps on this side, we'll just keep it over here. And so as the character stands here, or if he comes up to here, maybe even like, yeah, maybe we'll have it here. Because we're going to put a note on this side in the future. That'll be like on top and it'll be interactable. But this way, I think that'll be better. And then this is just the collision object, which we need to fix. Maybe should we do that now? Yeah, let's just fix it. We're here, we saw it, let's fix it before we forget about it. Alright, so this is on collision layer 1, which is ground. Then we've got tall objects, characters. So I've got these layers here. And this is what I originally had them. Like things on the ground, tall objects, which is like lamps, dressers. Yeah, walls, wall objects. Now, I did do something very complex for the tile map. And have these, like each one, which still maps to those things I was saying earlier, a moment ago, but there's like 3 levels in each. And it kind of messes things up too. What to fix, but characters. I think the player is on Z index 10. So we definitely just want it lower than 10. Which is, I think it's already like 1, right? Or what is that? Oh, it's at 6. I think 0 is the abyss. Tile map. So this bottom here, the abyss is this like purple world universe thing. Just used to obscure. And it's at 0. I'll set. Either way, I think it just needs to be at least 0, abyss, 1 for like floor 2. So I think it has to be like 2 or 3. Let's make it 2. So it's still there. And then so 3. So we need to go to check this player out. And character body 2D. He should be collisionable or collidable. There it is, collision. Okay, yes. Okay, this is why it's not working. He is defined as a character. And characters, thinking we should just say he shouldn't hit tall objects. Oh, maybe that's what we're missing is you have like ground. Maybe this should just be objects on this layer. I don't think we map. What do we do with the collision? What tile map? All right. Where is my physics layers? Yeah. Sort of did Godot change something? All my collision layer stuff is in a weird setup now. Oh, I need to select a tile. So let's go to the bedroom. Let's say I picked any of these. Are these? So I just have them listed as collidable, but did I? All right, layers. So here's these. Enabled, I have Z index. Physics layers. Ah, okay. So here's what it is. They are walls. Everything is walls. And they collide with characters. That's why. Okay, so this should work. I don't know. And that's why we had a higher, because this wall. So, this is where it gets annoying. And where I was running into the issues before. So the bed needs to be tall enough so that when he walks here, I always wanted it to be like chest high, so that like half of his body would be like underneath it, except for his head. But then this wall is considered a tall object because you want the character to be above it. See, I was like, and I have this collision working, but the bed is considered below it, so it's right below. So that's why the index has to be higher. See, when I built it the first time, I was like, I'm being so clever. I have all these great ideas. And then you're like, no, that was the stupidest idea I've ever had. And then you get to rewrite it. Like that. Collision don't work here. We'll call it a wall. I think that's what it needs to do. I think it needs to be called a wall, and then it'll... Yep. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. But it did come up with the bed is interactable. Good. Awesome. Love it. Love it so much. The bed has to be interactable. You're right. Yes. Yeah, and yes. I love me some sleep. And actually the main way to traverse events in the game is going to be sleeping. Yeah. So now that we have that, and before my coffee pot turns off the warm, I'll be right back as I grab myself some coffee. And I'm back. My coffee pot was still warm. Because, yeah. Alright. So we've got it telling us it's interactable, but we can't do anything about it. So... Excuse me. Oof. Alright. Now let's get it so we can swap between like them in bed or not. Then we can test to see if that weird head sleep animations looks good. My goodness. All right, back to it. So we've got the bed. You know what? Let's just go ahead and make it the bed. Thank you. And then export bar out of bed. Bed. You know, I probably don't need this. What's it mad about? Default value is using, which won't return before ready is called. Oh, duh. On ready. I don't need export. Export, there we go. On ready, in bed. So when we start in bed dot visible equals false. So when we start out, we're always out of the bed. And then we decided not to use that one. So let's go to the node and we're going to disconnect that guy, which gets rid of this one. So this will just be responsible for showing the interactive overlay. And then we'll have function go to sleep. Which will have in bed equals visible equals true. And we'll probably want a leave bed button. In the case, in bed dot visible equals false. And I don't like duplicate code, so on ready was leave bed. This might become a bug in the future, and it's staring at me and screaming at me. But I'm gonna ignore that right now. Don't over optimize too early. Or even just don't optimize early. Like, think about it. You can go down a rabbit hole. All right, and then let's see. So this is screaming at me. I'll probably have to rewrite it to a state because I just did a bunch of state stuff for the player. Ooh, okay, it's fine. We just get it working and then we'll rewrite it to where we need it to be. Okay. Now we need. So go to sleep becomes true. You call this. So we'll have it. Player will come up to here, interact, we'll press E. So let's go ahead and change the input map. Oh, it is E. It's E and left mouse button already. Okay. So we'll do that. And then, so by pressing E, I think we'll probably want to do a signal that says interact. I'm gonna get rid of that. We don't need that. So if he's overlapping and it says, hey, it can be interacted with, we say the signal of like, okay, player's gonna interact, and it should say, well, what things are what things are currently interactable. What if we did it where, so what I'm thinking, kind of let you guys in on what I'm thinking in my head right now. So we have this bed, we've got our player. And so he comes up to the bed, right? And then the little interactable thing says, hey, it's interactive. I'm wondering, so when the like, this is that like area 2D thing we've got going, it's a square, so whatever. Right, we've got this area that says, okay, this is what's interactable. And so when the player's in it, we get that notice. So my thought is, when this event occurs in the bed here, how it says like the body is the player, so we know who it is. I'm thinking when that occurs, we'll give the player class interact object. And then which will be the bed. Which then, if we create a .interact class, and we'll do that on every object that's interactable, we'll make this the design pattern for the strategy pattern, as it were. So that every object that's interactable, it's this. And so then when the player presses E, it'll say, okay, well, whatever object is in my interact object, I'm going to call this interact, which will call the bed interact, which will then do that event. Which then separates concerns, other than the fact that the player now has a reference to the object, and we'd have to remove that object when he exits. But we could do that. And we could, this is like a static body 2D. Yeah, what if we, well, we're making it too complicated. Well, for now, we'll just create an interact button, which will just be go to sleep. And in the future, we could say like, tell player to switch to sleep animation via signal. Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay, so now let's go back to player. And I'm gonna do an export bar interactable. It's null. Really? An object? What if I said it's a node 2D? Now look at that. Now you don't find that it's null, even though we still don't know what kind of object it is. Other than a node 2D, could be any node. All right. And then on the bed side, we'll say if it's the player. This I don't really like because I'm crossing into. Yeah, this is breaking some rules in my opinion. Equals self, or is it this itself? Okay. Languages interact. Are you sure? Because I could. Oh, it's not player. It's body, which is player. Okay. If that's the case, now let's also go back to the bed. On body exited, we're going to say, let's move this to be next to the other one. Just say group player. So let's make sure it's the player. In case we ever do any animations or anything in the future. Interactable equals null. So let's null it out. And then on the player side, where we say interact, if isn't is interact. And interactable does not equal null. Now interact. So what this should do is make it where if we press E or mouse click anywhere away from the bed, nothing's going to happen. But then when we get next to the bed, the shape of the bed's going to shift. And then the character's going to do this like weird pick up something, put in his pocket animation because that's what we have defined. And that should be it. What we should also do is come back to here. And when they leave, I exited. No. He presses interact. How does... That's right. We need to call this, right? We go interact state. And we go interactable dot interact. Ugh. Interactable dot interact. Sure. Sure. Why not? So that'll make it happen. But we don't have anything saying it's over. We could do something really crummy. If sprite sheet dot animation dot name, we want to do this before the idle, is contains This won't be equal. Then I have to do every variant of the name. All right, this is telling me it's the wrong way to go. All right. This is gonna make it. We'll test it. We'll see what works. If it won't work, who knows? It's fine. Totally fine. I think I liked something. What was it mad at? Oh, it's breakpointing. Just continue. Okay. So if I click, I press E, nothing happens. Come over here. Oh, there you go. The bed is interactable. Good. And then I'll press E and look. Now there's a person in the bed. And all right, if we look at player, interactable null. See here. Ooh, interactable's null still. Really? I don't think it's really null still, because it shouldn't have. That's weird. I don't know why it says it's null, but it's not. Okay. I think that's just an error in the. Okay. So. I think the interact state has to take in the interactable object. So then it does the interaction. So right now, it's like doing this interact pickup for interact state. And I think interact pickup is a state of its own, but we need player interact sleep. So then we can set the animation. Yeah, okay. So new script. I'm gonna move player interact pick up state, and then this will be a player state. Get rid of that. And then we'll go here and we'll just say name equals interact. And then the init with player. We'll do the interact pickup. And I think here, ooh, wait a minute. Does this have an init that I'm, okay, no, I'm good. So the interact state requires a player. Ooh, if I already have the player, then I have is interactive. So I don't need to pass it again. I don't need to pass. Oh. I don't know. Did we just get an ad? Or is the ads over? I really need to have that overlay. But pre-rolls are disabled, which is great. All right. Man, I think I'm going to work on that. I'm going to work on that this weekend, is the ad overlay, so I know when ads are running. And I think let's print. Well, first, let's just say the interaction equals player.interactable. And then we'll just say if player.interactable, should just be able to say that. Otherwise, we'll have to say like player new interact state or something like that. And then just print interaction.name. Which would be bed. Yeah, this is... What? We'll get there. Because it should be sleep. I'm not going to write an if else for everyone. It should just be given with proper design patterns to say, it is this. That's why we're doing these states, which is like, this is that state. But this is just the interactive state. So we have the interact, here's the interact pickup. I think we should know based on the interaction object. Maybe it's a factory that builds the interaction state based on the object passed in. So like if we're next to a bed, you throw in the bed, it pops out and says, okay, you want a sleep state, or a sleep interaction state. If you're next to dishes, you'll want like washing dishes state. Like you'll just like feed in the object and then it says, oh, well, this and that gives us a contained map to do that translation. Now, would we want that as part of the player, or would we want that? Let's take a look, see, and find out. No, I don't want any of these. So this is a really cool site I like to use, source making. And of course, it doesn't have a dark mode, so I'm sorry for everyone's eyes that just got burned into oblivion. Uh, is is there an extension that's auto dark mode? That'd be cool. I think I just went out there. But if you're ever like, if you're trying to go, I'm gonna do something clever. I'm just gonna make up something. Stop. Go look up a design pattern. Like the page is great for like, what problem are you solving? The answer's already there, and there's a lot of things that'll help you without having to reinvent the wheel. Interfaces. Love those. Too bad I can't have them. Okay. So yeah, we got a Alright, so yeah, the client in this case is saying some abstraction, go build, and then give me one of these. Alright. Let's go look at the class. Yeah, let's look at Python because GScript is close to Python. It's a good way to look at it. But you could do it in different languages. That's why they have there. We've got a class creator. Okay, so they have these like, they just have them as separate classes, which is what we're gonna do. The creator class. Yeah, we should probably just create it. Maybe just have it be global? Or it could be on the player, and the player then asks it. I think we'll just create the class, put it on the player, and then instance it on its start. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. All right. So we'll go file, new script. We'll say, state creator, builder. Factory. Names are hard, guys. Almost state builder. Why not? And then I have to do it here. All right. And then we'll have it bring in a interactable object. And I think we can match. This switch class is so weird on GDScript that I always have to look it up. Yeah. Match, pattern. Yeah. And then if I do this, I should be able to say like, did I caps lock the name? I did not. Okay. This should be capital bed. Right. So now state builder. If I go into here and I say bed, I can now return a player. Okay, so we don't have it yet, but interact sleep state. And just need the player. I think it might. Should be, I might even be able to do this, right? And then player, because here I go dot new self. So var state creator. I can't remember the name of it. It tells me it's not good. State builder. Yeah. Underscore it. Okay, so now I've got that guy. What's it mad about? Cannot resolve class state builder. Oh, what's it mad about? Expression mission to test after match. Oh, duh. Object. Yes, and that makes sense because we need to do this. Player state. And then we go player interact sleep state. Right, that's what I named, yeah. Yep. Create. And then class name, player interact sleep state. Happy now? No. Oh. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. That worked. First try. First try. Absolutely. All right. Actually, you should be scared if your stuff works first try. But okay. And here, yay. Okay. So now, theoretically, instead of just saying interactive state new, which is what I was doing before, here, I don't think we even have to care about that. I think we could then say state builder I don't need that function. It is interactable. That's not the right word. It's not interactable. It's get state. Or object. Call it interaction. Get state for interaction. Yeah. Now you can like read it and you're like, oh, okay, I'm getting the state for the interaction, which feels so much better. When you have a hard time and you're like reading this, you're like, state builder is not interactable. You're like, wait, what am I trying to say? What you're really trying to say is, hey, I want to get the state for this interaction, which is my interactable. So you can say var state equals this, and then you can say state dot new self, which then matches this. Which, yeah, now we can look at the sleep one. Ooh, I named it that, didn't I? All right, come back to here. Let's rename So the recommendation for Godot is to have it in lowercase and camel cased, I think. Here, but when you name the variables, like the class, you do it in the caps. It's okay. It's one thing that always messes me up because I jump languages all the time, so it's hard to remember. I'm trying to keep all the states in here too. Okay. Okay, so we know name. Well, interact with player. Interact. 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 Sleep. Okay. And then we've got to define the init. Which really, this should just probably be the name of this, not redoing duplicates. And so set animation direction. The sleep only has one. So this is in the base class of our player state. And we try to make sure we're matching with like underscore northeast, west, south. We only have one state, one direction. So we don't even need to do that. So we're going to copy what we did for idle, which is make it custom. Because it has its own directional thing. Because the player idle here only has these 4 frames for each direction. Sleep is like this, and he just kind of bobs like that. And we'll put hair on him here in a little bit. I just wanted to make sure this animation looked good in the bed. Thanks, Ellie. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Some coffee real quick. Alrighty. So we know it's just the sleep animation. We actually don't. Do we want it to loop? Yeah, we'll have it loop. That's fine. Looping is fine. That's cool. Because then we can be maybe intentional about when he wakes up. Alright, idle. Has a weird lo-fi sound. What? That sounds like that's messing with me. Okay. Alright, so we got the interactive state.new, interactive sleep. Okay. So we don't really care about this. What we will do is we need to set the location properly. So first, we're gonna say player.animate, player.spritesheet.animation. I think I can even just say .play. Play sleep. That should work. Like that should immediately. So player comes sleep. All right. Just because everything compiles doesn't mean it works. Comes up to here. E. Non-existent function new in nil. Okay then. We oh. interaction type of or dot what's the thing here? Gscript match on class is it is? Oh, is it get class? It's quotes. Oh, because it's a string. Okay, we can do that. Nope. All right, let's we'll have to like step into this, I think. Okay, so we come up to here. Bed is interactable. The player interactable object in bed. Okay, yes, it is the bed. We'll come over here. We'll hit E. Interactable is this thing. Let's continue. All right. So what is it comparing against? Type ID. This name's bed. Down. Interaction. Dot. All right, let's look at this. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. If event. Oh, maybe. Yeah, this is what I was probably. I don't want to do like a whole if else thing, right? This is matching, right? What do I want to do? Like dot. Yeah, you need to check. Simplest is if else. Yeah, but that's so ugly. Overclass diamond is class. If I really needed to be pretty. Okay. Here. Print interaction dot get class. I just want to know what it says. Static body 2D. Really? Really? Hmm. Okay, so that's not. Well, that's part of it. That's really annoying. Let's see. Yeah, this is what I want. What is, let's see, do script. Ooh. We do typo. Let's try it. I mean, why not, right? Let's see. $24. Okay. What type of? Hmm. Okay, this is really annoying. Because you can't use get class. It doesn't even matter if you've overridden it. Oh man, okay. If interaction is bed. That is so lame. Interact sleep. Look at that. It does work. And now I just gotta move the oh, is it not playing? Hmm. That's interesting. Okay. Thought I wouldn't need to do that, but it's so weird. Okay, and then it doesn't look like it's moving at all. Layer. Yeah, it's on frame 2. Layer, sprite sheet, Sleep. It's got 5 frames. Why? Why would it not? I'm moving to idle. Doesn't tell it to stop. Hmm. Alrighty. Spam. Okay. So when I look here, I say play. Looks like it should be working. Okay, so then what we need to do is have the character like here. So then this is where we can then say, okay, the internet sleep, we can manipulate the player, right? We can say player dot global position equals, like, we can probably like reset it, because that way no matter where he is, instead of moving him from there, we'll like move him to the center of the bed and then move him where he needs to be. Equals player dot interactable dot global position. Let's just see if we can move it. Hey, that worked. And now we can do, because now it's like he's at the bottom of the bed. It's the position. Let's see the bed. We know, because we already figured this out. The bed frame is a height 114. So probably like 114 minus 48, 66. Global position dot y minus y0 go up minus 66. Magic numbers, yikes. Okay, too much. Oh, he's still doing it. Oh, is it? It's re-interacting sleep. That's why. It's like restarting it. If event action pressed, state equals new. And we need to say player state equals That seems like a useless function. We should probably get rid of that at some point. We'll mess with that. If is action pressed is interact, which we did that. So why would it do it again? Unhandled event. I'm pushing it again. Bar state equals update. Return null. Bar state. Oh, it makes it null. Yikes. Yeah, I don't think we want to do this. I don't know. I think there was a consequence of doing this. I think like my state stopped changing. Yeah, I wonder if we need to funnel things into this like state builder. All right, sleep. We'll do 48. Shoot, what's your random funny question? Okay. Oh, I think that's further. I don't know if that's really what I want to do. Why is it? Oh, minus equals. If you could choose anyone to see get tickled as a prank, who would it be? I don't know. That's a weird question. Silly question, I guess, but I don't know. It would be crazy if like Trump was in the middle of his speech. And well, I'm only saying it's weird because I like in my head I'm like I don't get out much. But if it was like on TV and you're like just sitting there and like Trump was saying like, oh, this is the best in the world, blah blah blah, and someone just came up randomly tickled him, and that caused chaos. That'd be funny. If it was like in a situation where it'd be random, like, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I think as long as it's unique and interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's been interesting. I haven't seen Bieber in ages, but then again, I'm old, so I don't know. .y. So is plus equal? I thought plus equals would take the current position. Maybe I did like plus equals 66. But that's just, it's weird to me. Okay, I'm gonna hear. No, he's a floating head. Oh, did it push it down there because of the collision? That actually makes more sense. We should probably... Can we turn off collision during... So... What if we did... layer... we have to then make sure the collision... Would it be player dot... Or was it the collision shape? Yeah, here. Yeah, collision. Okay. So we'll go add on ready var. We'll just go with collision. Collision shape 2D. Okay. And then if we're over here in the interact sleep, we'll say player dot collision dot disabled equals true. Okay. Now, if the collision is disabled, that should make it where... Oh, lag. Crazy. That when I come up to here, he won't be at the bottom. Yeah, there we go. Yes. And the animation's working. Amazing. That worked. Because the collision was pushing him at the bottom of the bit. So now he's in the center. So now I just need to shift him... Like what? A few pixels? Like, not too many. And then we'll go like player dot global positioning plus equals probably half of the 48, so like 24. Doop doop doop. Oh, oops. Dot X. Doop doop. Nice. And then layer dot global position dot y minus equal 20. It still might be too much. Ooh, it's almost like perfect. What do you guys think? Should I move it? I kind of think that's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. All right. And then I think we can say layer dot interactable dot interact like we built earlier. So when we do that, yeah, and look at that. Now he's got the little, now he's in the little bed. Nice job. Nice job, everybody. Okay, so now he's like sleeping. Glad we're making progress. Yeah. Of course, now we'd have like, we could do effects like dim everything. Yeah. Because that's the state he's in. We'll probably also want the little Z's to go above his head. Let's go ahead and put hair on him. Like now I'm okay with like, okay, let's put some hair on this guy. And it is the 1, 2, 3, fourth one down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Bam. I still think this is probably the same asset over and over again. I think it's fine. And export. Yeah, he has hair now. Huzzah! Look at that. Okay. I need to get a little bit more coffee. I'll be right back. And then we're going to work on the next part, which is the little bubble, which will be the interact bubble that'll come up above the bed. So I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Remember to stretch your legs, drink plenty of water. Do the thing, chat. Do the thing. Okay, things are looking alright. Try to get back to this streaming thing. And feel free to ask me any questions you have either. Right. So we're gonna work on the little interaction button. Make it obvious that things can be interacted with. I'm gonna go with 48 still. And then I just pick a singular and then have it just float up and down. Yeah, let's make it simple. I think I'm gonna use like this white because then it might match the journal we're gonna build later. Then I'm thinking 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Maybe something like that. Or should I have done that there? Easily fixed. There we go. I'll probably outline this guy. Black might be too harsh though. We'll see. Yeah, maybe we'll go with the lighter. Yeah, I'm thinking lighter's better. Black is just so harsh. Like that. Now, should I should I have the word interact underneath it, or should it just be E and then like floating? Kind of like this little bit too. A little bit of polish here. Two, three, four. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Hey, how's it going? Appreciate the follow. I'm just trying to get these details in where it's like not too much. It might still be too much. Doing all right. We're making some good progress. We've got the sleep interaction up and running, which is awesome. Yeah, I think that's a good start. We'll save it as interaction button. Interaction overlay. It looks like a mouth now. Yeah, that's maybe we'll just. We'll see. Export as interaction overlay. Okay. Turn the player. We'll go back to idle. Oh, and no, we don't want him spinning around like he's what's the song? Spin me right around. Yeah. Okay. Boom. Yes. So then we'll need to build the interaction to be scene, 2D scene, sprite 2D. We'll go with interaction or interaction. Or interact. Sure. Sure. Why not? And of course, go to the texture, turn it to nearest so it's not blurry. We might have to add some thickness around it. Maybe it's... You know, I should probably do that. I keep forgetting about it. Yeah, we'll just do it now. Good. Thanks for the call out. That's saves me some time. Now I can... Wow, looks bigger than it might. Maybe it's bigger than we wanted. Just look at the size. That's huge. I might make that smaller. That looks like way too big. Hey. So, it's supposed to be the dialogue of showing that you can interact with stuff. So, come on, say we'll get rid of it. So at the moment, we can go over to here, and now that we're here, the bed is interactable. But now that you're next to it, yeah, it's amazing how you go, oh, it's only 48 pixels. Of course, it can't be that big. And then you're like, bam, way too big. What I wanted to do is have that like floating. It's probably also the zoom and stuff where I'm at. It'd be say like, oh, you can interact with the bed, and maybe it's worth. Maybe it should be like a Z for sleep, like. But then you don't want people thinking. Then you hit it, and now he's asleep. And we'll do like make it dimmer, do events, you know, the shaders and stuff. Yeah, exactly. But help people play the game. But I don't like how big it is. So let's just make it smaller. And of course, we'll fix it. I think we also need to make it like smaller, like height wise too. You say you're also a Godot user. What are you working on or have worked on, or what are you doing in Godot? Instead, make a white outline shader that gets enabled when you get nearby an interactable object. Ooh, that's a good point. Oh. Nice. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I wonder if it makes more sense to just, like you said, do the white outline. Hmm. Hmm. Of course, shaders is the one thing I haven't touched yet. Godot. I've been meaning to. It's been on my to-do list forever. Let's see here. Yeah, and I'm also debating if it makes sense. Godot shaders. Yeah, that's right. Yep. It's almost like I'm already looking at the website. Yeah, I was just looking at him. Hey, I wonder if this one. I don't know if anyone's played Balatro, but that's what I just think about. Ooh, the liquid fill inside a sphere. That's good. Let's see. Can I search outline? Is it this one? 2D outline line. Yeah. Okay. Sprite sheets as well. That's one uniform for specifying horizontal. To use the modulate property. I don't care about that right now. I assume this is the newer one because that's the older one. Shader type. Okay, we could try it. Let's see. It is made for sprite sheets. Be careful. Yeah. We could also just do this one, which is one I was looking at before. Which, looking at it, it's canvas. Yep. Add the mark. We can try it. I don't think I've ever created a new shader before. Okay. I've avoided it for so long, I haven't even like looked at it. Let me go look at this docs real quick. All right, let me just see. You're a real one. Thank you. So I'm going to go through this first 2D shader real fast. Kind of might benefit people. That is a lot of text. All right, let's not put people to sleep. We want to do fancy stuff on the screen. We'll talk about what shaders are maybe in a real YouTube video. All right. Yep. All items are canvas items, which is why it's there. All right. To begin, create a sprite 2D node. In the inspector beside there where it says empty, select load. Okay, well, yeah, I got one in there. What if I already have a texture there? Or do I... Hold on. Oh, I use the sprite 2D node as my shader. Oh, no, I select the icon. Okay, yeah, it's just saying use the Godot icon. Never mind. Next, let's spend on using the canvas item, building material, new shader material. That's fair. Okay, so let's do this together. We've got our bed, which we can hide some of our collision stuff. We'll get rid of the interact. And we actually have, this is our actual bed. These are nodes on top of it. But we should be able to just outline this guy, the bed frame itself. So we come down to, what's it, material? New shader material. Click on this sphere, shader, new shader. There we go. Outline. We'll go with interact. Outline. Create. Hey, we did it. Okay, well, now I'm gonna come over here and just hit copy. Okay. Nice. And then we can like increase some of this stuff. Oop. Oh, because it is a... So. We might actually need the other one. Because it literally is a sprite sheet. Go to the material tab. Material tab. What do you mean? The shader has parameters? Ah. Ah, okay. Okay. But I assume that the reason the sides aren't there is because it's a sprite sheet and I'm using regions. Like, this is what I'm doing. So maybe I do want to use this guy. And I mean, I could totally be wrong too. I just messed that up. Applying the sprite share on the whole sprite and crops it. Yeah. I mean, I can always just take it out of the sprite sheet. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Yeah, we could try it. Bed frame. And then we'll just switch. Here's the bed frame. Oh, that's why. It put it in the wrong spot. One moment. You can double click, drag to slip through a snap. Oh. Double click and drag to select. Oh, yeah. Let's just move this over into the assets folder. So then Godot can use it. There we go. Bed frame. And then we'll turn off region. There we go. Look at that. All right, and then all we need to do, if I turn this on, yeah, it still looks good even with that. Awesome. All right, so now, and this is interactable. My thought is we should already our bed frame. And so then my thought is we'll go bed frame dot material probably want to say how do I get that instance of the shader? So oh, what makes you think of that too? Oh. Yep. Yeah. Oh, get parameter. Well, how about the get parameter shader? Let's see if it says. You know what? It's probably in this thing, right? So it's probably this get, the inverse of that. I like get shader parameter, probably width, and say 2. And do that actually here. And then here we'll go 0. We'll see if that works. We'll do it live. Oop, oop, oop. And we need a defaulted 0. Oh. Expected 1 arguments. Because it's not get. It's set. If I just want to set it. Aha! Look at that. Nice. And we could probably up that. There we go. Look at that. Wasn't bad. Look at that. Thank you. Yeah, I like it way more than I like than the interact button. We still might need some way to say that E's interact, but I even do a combo. Yeah, I think it looks cool, man. I like it. It's over here. You can't sleep because that's not your side of the bed. But that looks cool. Yeah. No, I like that. That's awesome. I'm going to have to do a video on shaders now. Okay. All right, let's look at my goals for tonight. What we're going to build. Interaction. Oh, why did it duplicate? Allow animation interrupt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we want to be able to do chores and stuff. So we got the character to go to sleep. But I don't think we have him exiting the sleep yet. So we need to finish up that whole flow. Yep. Yep. I've had my channel for a long time. But shaders have always been like I don't know why I've just been not doing them as like any of my tutorials. But if you're interested, that's my channel. There's some good. There's a lot of the stuff is from Godot 3. Yeah, I think my best one has been the signals video. I really like that. I want to do a newer updated video on signals at some point. But yeah, well, I have a bunch of ideas I want to do. And I want to get this game done. I also... Let me know what you think. I'm trying to get back into it. I was going really hard in it Life was crazy, life was hard, work was crazy. So I'm making this a big priority. So I'm making games. So I'm streaming. I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Fridays, and then I work on my channel Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then I'm working on a different product on Thursdays / my day off. So trying to get this going again. So we need him to come out of the sleep. So while he's sleeping, thinking it'll just really be a timed event, right? Because he's gonna go in there. Yes and no. I think teaching YouTube is also a good way. Like teaching on YouTube is a good way to teach yourself how to make games. I've been game dev for a long time, but now I'm like really making a big focus on it. So spending the time doing this and then spending time doing that, one, it helps give visibility of me. It would also maybe help out for like the marketing aspect for when I do want to wishlist it and get it out there. It's visible. So I think just working on the game while I'm streaming is in itself helping me. And I've got plenty of time to do that, I think. So I'm trying it out. I think doing both is fine. Yeah, I see it as a way. I like to split. So, from my perspective, I want to be a like a positive like pillar in the game industry. I have like 15 years professionally in software development. I've been wanting to make games and been in the like game dev industry as a hobbyist since I was in middle school. Worked on things like Allegro and Unity and Unreal, and there was like Earleaked and was that like 3ds Max? No, there was like a 3ds engine back in the day. Been doing it for a long time, but I'm finally in the place where this makes sense. So I think I want to educate, I want to show, I want to teach and make people feel like they can make games and that they can do it. Like give them that, like this is how you can do it. And the way I teach is a little bit different. I've gotten a lot of compliments on the way I teach and describe things has been pretty positive and helps people think about it differently. Because I saw a bunch of YouTube tutorials and I was like, I bet if I do my spin, it might help people. So even if I have one person, it's awesome. And it does take a lot of time. If you look at my videos, those videos all took a lot of time because it's like building the demo, writing the script, cutting out so much content. And you have to like assume like levels of knowledge of your users or your viewers. And then just making sure it resonates. And then of course the skills of being on camera, good audio, stuff like that. And so that's like the educational, like visibility aspect that I want. And there's the game dev assets of building good games, making awesome stuff, getting it out in the world. But I feel like the first is a vehicle for the second. And then I want to make, using my software experience in the digital space, to build tools for game developers. So I'm hoping that they'll kind of have synergy and work together. It's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take a long time to make it happen for my end goal, which is totally fine. Just like, so I actually feel like these kind of feed into each other. Sorry about that. But yeah. One second. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, so I feel like, this, and I want to do it in a way that kind of work together. I've built, um, I built software from back end to front end to Oh yeah. No, I appreciate it, man. I overwhelmed myself back before, like 2 years ago. I had a lot of things going, but now I've got like a fire in me. I have many, many years in development. I have worked on everything from backend services that have to be running on, like, I had to look at events that were happening within milliseconds of each other and create eventable actions from there. I've had to build front end websites, mobile applications, front end services to authentication, state management, cache, frameworks. I've pretty much done it all on the software side, except for making a game. So I'm really just wanting to take everything I've learned, help those that are coming into the industry, not be overwhelmed, feel like they need like 15 years of experience themselves to make a difference, and just give them the confidence to say, I can make a game. They don't need to make a YouTube channel. They don't need this. They need someone to say, yes, you can totally do this. So, appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully, I'll have more videos out soon. Which is why I also set up my... Where is my windows of things? Okay, here we go. Minimize that. Yeah, that's why I set up my schedule. I created a schedule, I created a routine, I make progress, I have some goals. We'll get there. Now, this game, which I don't think I've even talked about what this game is about. It's about mental health, actually. So it'd be a real shame to have a burnt out mental issue, create a mental issue building a game about helping mental issues. So hopefully get around that. Okay. So we want to appreciate that. I think so too. My brother's working with me on this game as well. Yeah, the game's about mental health. So let me bring up my little thing here. So, oop. Thank you. This goes for you too, Chad. If you're sitting there, you need a drink too. So, there was a version of this. There's a branch. I've got Git running on this. This is what the game looked like a little while ago. I've just recently deleted all those things because I wanted to make the objects and things nicer. You're in a room and it's like a weekend or something, and you're kind of like, you're in an okay state. This game, to get some context, also was originally from the Godot WoW Jam number 66 for the Escape. And so my brother and I were, my brother doing all the music and audio for it, we thought of the entire game happens in this room, in this like apartment. And you have a significant other, but they're never in there. In fact, the little note there is a little note saying like, hey, I'm at my parents', or I'm at the gym, or I'm out, right? And so you're fine, but like you'll read the note and you'll like step down, and the whole level will have a state. So the reason I'm doing all this work of states for like the player is because the level will also have a state. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The level will have a state, and so you're starting out, you then read that she's at the parents, she's gone, she's somewhere, okay? And so then the whole level shifts to a dirty level 1 state. This path is locked, but you start out here, and your character is able to do the cleaning tasks. So that's why the interaction, that's why that one of the items we want to do today was the do the laundry task, right? So there's like, I'm gonna have the whole level a little bit dimmer. There's gonna be like laundry and cleanup, and you just do it, right? You're like, hey, it's the weekend, she's out, I'm gonna just clean up, everything's great. And then you go to sleep. So that was the other part. And the day ends, you go to sleep, you wake up, she's still not there, or something else comes up. And whether that's she's still not there, you find things that have you thinking in your head, things are worse. Maybe you'll get texts from work, which is what the phone also animation we've got. And so then the level goes back to that dirty state. But instead of cleaning, because you're able to do it, you actually skip it and you just play games and watch TV. You kind of just let it be. And then the world moves to a state level 2 and gets worse. And then you discover something negative with your relationship, like very negative. And then you do a boss battle of confronting your depression, like confronting pretty much depression. And it uses real world therapy methods where, breaking down the root. Yeah, exactly. Your choices define the level state. Whether you clean or not, whether you do something or not, interacting with different things, you find new story. This boss battle will have you fighting a version of yourself that you have to pick. You'll have this thing that goes back and forth being like, you're worthless, and then it comes into like green and it'll be like, no, you're worth it, and like shifts. And so it's all about shifting that thing and identifying with yourself. And then once you finish it, you're back to neutral. Just because you've conquered something doesn't mean you're like on top of the world. And then you're like kind of like tipping at the end. The next day you wake up, you go to sleep, because when you go to sleep, that's also like the next trigger for the next like flags that come up. After this becomes unlocked because you've confronted this, so then this pass is there. The level changes a little bit. I'm gonna have it where, so it's hard to tell at first, but like this is his side of the room and this is like her side of the room. And there's going to be a time where she's going to wake up and this stuff's going to be gone. Like the cake mixer is going to be gone. There's going to be obvious, like her stuff is just gone. And then you're going to be in this like level 1 broken state. And then you're going to go look at a mirror and there's actually assets that happen where like everything is broken. And you go into like a rage and you have to beat like the anger, the rage side of yourself. And when you finish that, you go to bed. And when you wake up, you're actually gonna wake up in a room that's exactly the same size, and where you're going to sleep is exactly where you're gonna be when you wake up, except it's gonna be a hospital bed. And there's gonna be your family and loved ones around you. And that's like the MVP like demo version. Like I want more states and different things. But you had an accident and you can run your therapy. Yeah, there's some triggering things in here. And I'll have to put some content warnings. But it comes from a place where my brother and I have had to deal with a lot of trauma and a lot of things. And the world is very hard right now. And a lot of people, I think, are in a lot of similar state. And so we want to give, we're not therapists ourselves, but we want to give hope. We want to give, like, you can get through things. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. And about how to manage it. And to find people that get you through it. But you are not your negativity. Yeah, exactly. We want to have like positive events too, where it's like a story where the whole relationship breaking up thing is a thing that happened in the past. He's got some hints. He's got some new people that he's been interacting with. He actually has someone that's like interested in him, and he got into an accident, and then he's kind of like reliving those worst parts of it. And when you're playing, there'll be like a subtle like heart rate monitor sound in the background. So we've got a lot of things in here that, I don't know, it kind of like it hits home for the way the world is right now, and people kind of want to know that there is, a light at the end of the tunnel, that you can get through this, you're not alone, you can seek help. But yeah, no, it's a very heavy game. But we were like really into it, and we think this is a good game to make. It could also totally flat and everyone be like, no thanks. That's fine. I think it will help somebody out there. Right. Where were we? Now this room has a different connotation, being all empty. We want to get it squeezed out. I was intrigued by it. Yeah. Because no one is ever hopeless. It's like you're never too far, I think. I believe that. My brother and I have been in pretty dark places, so. Okay, we can get out of the bed, which triggers the new state. I almost feel like it just needs to be, oh, thank you. The art is not mine, as much as I would love to take credit for it. I've only been manipulating it. It is the guy on itch.io, and it is Modern Interiors, Limezoo. He makes amazing art. I was actually going to use his assets for a different game that I've been working on in the background for a long time, and we'll come back to. But I decided I wanted to do it for this one, and that game I'm going to do in a stylized 3D perspective, but that'll be later. But this is Limezoo, amazing artist. Support him if you can. He's a great guy. girl. I guess I assume genders there. Yeah, I'm thinking it maybe, and maybe it just starts a timer. And it goes through that event, and then you like. Yeah. I think we can do like create a new timer. This way we just do it programmatically. Okay. White light theme deer default is just not cool. Yeah, this. So then we can go bar timer equals timer dot new. Oh, it's capital T. Thanks. Yeah, there are so many great artists out there. Time dot wait time. Let's do like one. Fine. Timer dot one shot equals true. And then this will probably need a change. Do a wait, get to recreate timer anytime you want. Yeah, I could. We'll do that. And then how's this timeout work? Okay, so that's emitted when the timer reaches 0. So then would I just be like, emitted when it reaches 0? Yeah, but how does it emit? I have to do the same connect, don't I? Or is it doing a... Oh, okay, it's a synchronous. Okay, so what I want to do here is here, do this, and then go player sprite sheet. Yeah, we could just do this. Make it easier. Get rid of that. We need to stop it. I need to tell it to go back to idle. Yeah. The await to... Yeah. Makes sense. It's just like node. I was making it more complex than I needed it to, because I kept thinking I needed to handle on the timeout signal. But it basically just then runs on that. We don't want anything running, because that would freeze. It's not doing anything else in this interaction. This just sets it up. Thank you. So here, let's see. This one sets the animation. It does that. The walk state. Handle input. Update. I think what I need to do is emit a signal saying the interaction is complete. And then the player could then change his state to idle. I don't want to override too much. So if I go and say signals, and we just create, I don't want a C# version. We want the regular version. Signal. Let's go with custom. Ooh, hello. Custom signal. Signal attacked. Signal item dropped. Yep. And then we just say emit signal, right? Yep. Okay. So we go signal interaction finished. Then we go emit interaction finished. My dogs want to go outside. Wonderful. Signal, health. Can you tell that it's midnight here? Yeah, backwards for me. Alright, interaction, that finished. And then I need to connect to this. It's... Oh, wait, I could just do... That's right, because it's not on a node, it's on the... Okay. I know how to do this. We just need to connect to it. Yeah. So we need to get this object and say .connect. Well, actually it's the state .connect. Yeah, get the timer, connect. All right, spammer. You. No, thank you. Okay, 1 second. My dogs are really bugging me to go outside. So I will be right back. And shouldn't be that long. What? As far from you that can't use, get note on it. Makes it in global script, which makes it easier. Yep. Yep. I have ideas on how I'm gonna do it. I'm just getting used to this. So I'll be right back. And I'm gonna grab my water. You guys should grab water too if you don't already, or if you're getting low. Be right back. have returned. Oop. And we'll go to this shit. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now, did you all drink water? You should. Okay. Now, what we can do, our player here, when he does the interact, this is that object. So, we can say if player state dot has node I want to do player state is player interaction sleep state. I probably don't like this. In the future, I'm going to change it. I call it sleep. Is that what I called it? Interaction finished is what I called it. And I think I can just go function interaction finished. And then kind of just do what I did here. Which I'm going to add to this, that if player dot collision dot disabled, then player dot collision dot disabled equals false. That'll then make sure he doesn't like wake up on the bed. He'll be at the bottom of it, which was an interesting side effect I learned. Which we'll see if I might have to move him. I don't know. We'll see. We will see how it goes. Interaction finished. Emit. You know, I think I actually want to move this. No, because that loops all the time. It might be fine. It might be okay. We'll see. I'm overthinking before I've even tested it, so got our player. Connect to interaction finished from this player state. This might not work, but we'll find out together. Ah. Okay. Cannot call create timer on a null value. Get tree is null. Yeah, it's not in the tree. Because it's not, it's a node. Well, these are all states. You know what I could do? I could do it in reverse. I could have the interaction finish signal exist on the player. I did not try a global script. I try to avoid global stuff as much as I can. I could do it. I'm just trying to think about, like, I'm thinking I could have the signal on the player and then it pass the signal in as an argument. And then so I even have a reference to the player here as it is. But when it finishes, although I do need the timer, like the tree itself is like, I mean, I should probably maybe just do this. Right? Alright. One shot. It's true. And then I wonder if I could do this. If I could await timer dot start. Timer dot start. Might work. Thank you. Never know till we try. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, to nil. From nil to callable. It's an existing one, but how do I do signal, health emit? Got some signals. Yeah, don't you need the 21? No, that's Godot 3. I've looked at this before, and I know it always bugs me. Da da da. Okay, call it. Do I need the bind? Is that what I'm missing? Yeah, this is the thing I was just looking at. I didn't see this before. Where'd this come from? Oh. Signal bus. Okay. Player say dot interaction finished dot connect. We do this and we don't include the function because we're not passing any variables. They changed the bind. That's right. There we go. All right, that worked. Kind of. At least it. Well, we don't know if it worked actually. We know that connected, but we know it didn't emit. Or, well, actually, we don't know any of this. So print timer finished. Interaction emit. And received. Nope. Okay. So that's why this won't work either. It wants to add it as a child, but because it's not part of the scene tree. But I could do player add child. Whoa. Add child. I don't know what it's doing there. Timer. Sure. Player. Doing that. Hey, it worked. Nice. Which means if I have access to player, the player has git create timer. Then I bet. Where's that code? There it is. All right. So instead of this, like, we can actually go back to what we had, I think. We can just go player. Why can't I get the tree? I wonder if I can. Let me just see. Print player dot get tree. I think I have to. Yeah, I got the scene tree. Okay, cool. So I'll just do that, and then we'll just say dot. Yeah, dot create timer 1.0, and then we'll go timeout, and we'll just do await, and then we can get rid of all of this. And come back to where we were before. Yeah, we did it. Oh. There's a stranger in the bed still. Leave bed. Interpretable. Oh, did I misspell it? Oh, we have to do it before. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. Because it's no longer interactable. We need our bed. Is this? Ooh, and that's a reference. The bed is no, of course. Oh, cool, it did work. Okay. Now, what's a profile later to make sure I don't have any orphan nodes? Cool. So now we have this working. Okay. Now we can do, I guess, that laundry. Or maybe, all right, if we're doing it in the frame of things, should we do the little note and do the interaction there? Then that'll lead us to building our dialogue engine. Yeah, we should probably do that next. All right, so now, new scene. Note. I gotta find where that note is. Living room. But here's some of the assets for like the broken stuff. For the broken state, that'll be interesting. All right, where's that note? There's one there. Oh, there it is. Okay. So to make sure we can highlight it. What did you miss? Not much. Well, I got it working. So we can now have our character run up to here, bed, E to interact, goes to sleep, and he comes out. So we got the signal working. And we did it by using the player to get the tree in the end. And then I made it with all the stuff got interacted properly. We can then make this longer, whatever, which is great. Now, thinking about the next course of events, I'm creating the note event. So I'm going to take this guy, create a new, sure. So then I can start working on the dialogue. Save as. Note. Export as note. Right 2D. Note. Save. Probably add an area 2D to it. A collision shape 2D. in that space to interact. Just like I did for the bed. Let's see. Anything? Yeah, so basically be like that one. So we want to make a script for this. Nope. Node. And then we'll do the same thing with the body entered, body to exit. New shader material. Actually, we can just reuse our shader. And then we could do the same thing. This, I don't think we need 4 for that. And call this note sprite. That's fine. On ready, note sprite. Ready bar, note sprite. Yeah, sure. I don't know if the URL will get you like timed out by if I have any of that stuff running. I don't know. Depends on how Stream Elements is set up. But yeah, I don't mind. Yeah. Okay. Now I know how to permit you whenever that happens. So I've untimed you out because that's how the system works. It did. It certainly did. I mean, it's good. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the follow, too. Go way down, Ash. Yeah, no, I like it. I think it's better than, I think mine's not that great. Mine's very simple. Oops. My dog is trying to murder me. Hold on. I don't have much. I think I built this a long time ago. Built that for the 65. But yeah, no, it looks good, man. Keep it up. And we'll do note sprite. Yeah, and this is probably that code that was messing me up earlier. Okay, and then player. If player state is that. Nice. Yeah. I have spent barely any time on mine, which I'll probably have to do at some point. All right, so okay, so yeah, this is the interactable or interactable. Okay, cool. So then that's right. That's why I wrote it like this. You. Interaction finished. I feel we could do something better than that too. Like, if interaction is what note? Is that what I called it? Well, that's what I meant to call it, not lowercase. Player state. Then we've got player interact note state. Player interact note state. Huzzah. Which makes me think I should use kind of like this one, but like up to here. Don't forget, chat, you also should be drinking up. You, Gordon, for the hydrate. Which those are the things I need to have just appear. I guess the pickup state. Maybe I don't need the note. Maybe what I need is the, I'll leave it for now, but if I go to state builder and I say this, I could return Player interact. Last name. Player interact. Pick up. State. Huzzah. All right. And then come back. Yeah. Okay, and that does the animation, brings it back. Okay. Which then runs that. All right, let's see if this works. Yep, that is what I thought too. This also needs to be above the bed, and the bed is 6. Yeah. So this needs to be 7. Maybe this weekend I'll just fix the whole layer thing. Oh. Oops. You should be interact with that, and I'll count you as a wall. Another thing I need to fix. Because everything is a wall here. Yeah, there we go. Hey, yeah, you did the pickup. Okay, and then that can make our little dialogue box appear, I think. Okay. Now I have my choice on how I want that dialogue. I might use Dialogic. If anyone's used it before, it's a pretty cool system for managing dialogue. We can manage text and it creates events. It's actually really cool. So good chance I'm going to use that. And then need to actually look at none of that now. Come on. Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of people use it. I haven't used it myself yet, so I need to go through the introduction. But There's a lot of good stuff on it. I think I'm gonna use this, which I have already. I think I'm gonna use this as the dialogue. This dialogue box here. It's got all this like alternative stuff, and like I'm gonna have a journal. The journal is gonna be more like this. And it's gonna have like your health, your state, and your status. So that when you go into the menu, you'll like open up your journal until you have your like your mental status. You can save and all that stuff. So I've got this. I just need to download it. And then I recommend not just exporting all the assets straight into your Godot game folder. You might takes forever to load. Might take a while to load your scene. You open up the game, your editor, and then there's a good chance you don't need to use everything. So only import what you're going to use, and then just keep adding to it, so you don't just have a bulky experience for no reason. Let me look at the license here. Make sure. Credits are needed, but not required. Well, I'm still going to shut you out, so. Yeah, just don't resell the assets. Absolutely. Binding buttons. I like that they have the Sprite ready to go as like options. Except for this one, which I think is the dialogue, but where's... Ooh, I like their I like their health bar. That's neat. The menu will be another day. Assume that's not intentional. Okay. Is it this? Which maybe that's just the day and night. Holders and buttons. That are just buttons. These look like dialogue things there. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna have to come back to this. Whoa. Well, here it is. Here's this. Right. Okay. There's a different book, right? We could probably go to book 1, animated. Nope. Book desk. Okay, so I'm going down a rabbit hole right now. My thing is, it's like I like this, but I don't know if I want it red. You know, I gotta just change the color. I do kind of like these little roundabout notes. You have made what you are looking for. Funny. Mike, I could use this. Have that be the note. Based on like the context of who you're talking to. And then reading from. It could be like note. There. New. Oh, look at that. Okay. So let's just bring it in. Did I export it? I don't think I exported it. Maybe I did. Okay, so let's see here. Let's probably player. Yeah. And then dialogue. Yeah, definitely needs to be increased a little bit. Might be too big. It might need to be 1.5. And it's of course above all of them. Below the wall. That's weird. That actually might be pretty good. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? uh you can blame Nvidia. Oh why are you like this? Shout out chords, everybody. Follow this guy. Because yeah. Oh man. It's funny. Yeah. If I'm going down, you're coming with me. Okay, I forgot how I want to do text too. Or if we can do some like fancy animations. Oh, we're about polish later. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. It is a mic. It is my Shure SM7B. That's not a murder. That's a mic. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly what it is. In my living room. Yep, that's exactly. Nothing kills people more than audio setups. The real killer. Thought it was hypertension? Nah. It's a fake out. It's actually mics. Thank you. Thinking I might call it. I'm pretty tired. Because now it comes into dialogue, writing text, putting event objects into the portrait. So that might be. Yeah, I'm thinking I should take a break. I'm thinking I might end it here. Normally, I was thinking to go till 2, and one feels good. I've been doing for almost 5 hours. Ish, it's 4.5. And I think we've made a lot of progress. I think it's been a really good, productive night. Thanks. I'll go see if I could find someone to raid. Well, in the meantime, oh yes, by the way, let's see who's in the creative. Oh, yes, this thing. I am a huge fan of the Obsidian Markdown app. I do all my notes in it, my second brain. I do everything in here. There is a Excalidraw plugin which I use to do all my planning in, and it's all in Markdown. It's easy. It's awesome. I love it. It's this. This is the Excalidraw plugin being used. Yeah, no problem. Let's see. Can we find who is online? We could find a Godot developer. Full of pugs. Let's take a look. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Rumble of Pugs. Making a fruit bat game or something. Looks pretty interesting. Oh. Well, that's cool. I'm glad I show up there.
This and where am I doing this? So this is send log.
Okay, so we're gonna start this raid. Yeah. Gonna go here. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me for this. Thank you to Gordon for all of the progress. It helped me make this so much progress, keeping me hydrated, and everybody else in the community. Thank you for being awesome. Get some sleep, stay awesome, and be kind to this guy and show him the same support that you've shown me. Thank you guys so much.
says is authority, and that's where we print this, and it's got to go into here.